All right, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, guys. Hello, hello. Patch notes when? Imagine patch notes in Grim Dawn. I mean, there's gonna be patch notes, but I think only for like old items. It's not gonna be like patch notes for new items. I think. You know what the patch notes are? This right here is the patch notes for new items. Grimtools patch notes. Those are your patch notes. Okay, so I was wondering, I mean, I could like, since like Grimtools basically updated itself as well, kind of significantly, I could like remake my quick like how to use Grimtools guide. Like I could remake that real quick for the expansion as well. Spot yourself on a legendary boss drop that you kind of regret. Yeah, I feel like some things maybe Grimtools should fit. I mean, Grimtools is already like hiding some things, but maybe it should like hide some other things as well. Alright then, so let's do a quick Grim Dawn Basics episode here, I guess. This is gonna be a how to use Grimtools, grimtools.com, this website right here, which is the best website that you want to use when you're using, or like when you're playing and theory crafting for Grim Dawn. So first of all, you have this calculator, and down here you have your skill window, like your mastery window rather. You can also open this by pressing S. Then you have your devotions here, which you can also open at any time by pressing D. D for these devotions. Then you have a cogwheel here to the left, where you can, for example, ignore mastery skill limits or ignore devotion requirements, which kind of like allow you to theory craft, especially devotions, a little bit more freely. Like if I disable that, devotions will work the same way as in the game, so like I can't like put these properly here. But if I say yeah, like disable that, like enable that rather, then I can, you know, like start putting points into like the tier 3s that I want to like get later on already. And then now this is a new feature, right? It's gonna like tell you this selection doesn't cover all affinity requirements, so like you need more stuff first. So I mean, still was not working. Let's just try this real quick with the abomination here. So we need 18 green and I think 8 red. I mean, this obviously wouldn't make any sense for an actual build, but let's try this for now. So like, we have this now, and now, this is also new, the devotion path will be automatically generated. This needed to be done by hand before. Like, you could like record your devotions, but now it will like automatically, more or less, give you like, not necessarily like the, you know, the optimal path, but it will give you a path that will like get you to all the nodes. So yeah, that's pretty nice, and that will be very helpful for like all Grimtools links going forward now. So that's like basically it for like devotions. For skills, I mean, you can just select the class here, you can put like 1 point with 1 click, or you can hold down shift click to put like all the points up to the next section here. If you do the same on a skill, then 1 click is 1 point, like 1 left click is 1 point, 1 right click is 1 point taken out. Shift left click is 5 points. Shift right click will be taking 5 points out, but it also like sometimes triggers like the right click for some reason. Okay, and then another thing you can do is you can use control click, which for the mastery bar doesn't do anything, but for skills it will like max them out right away. And if you press control click a second time, it will like put them to the overcap, like 26 points. Obviously, this is not realistic because you cannot put like 26 points right away. I mean, this would be something that you cannot do with the ignore mastery skill limits thingy. But sometimes it can be, you know, kind of like good to know, like to check values, for example, like to see how high a scale, like a skill scales, right? With the damage numbers. That's nice. Yeah, so that's that. I don't think there's like anything else that has to be said here. really. You can also, of course, like undo class, undo points down here, like undo all points, undoes all the points, and undo class will undo the class. Yeah. Then onto items. So you have to click on this, and then you can look at, for example, well, you have a search bar up here. You can look for, I don't know, say like a fire strike item. Maybe there's like a new legendary, or let's take like the Galon, right? Why not? So the Galon would be like, you know, kind of straightforward. Then you can like look at components here, augments and ascendant affixes. These are new with Fangs of Asterkarn. But I mean, say you have like a green item maybe instead. Okay, there's actually, this is a bad example. But let's go like with this one, for example, I don't know, Corbin Podrons. And then if you remove this filter again, you have to remove this first, of course, to see your prefixes, magic or rare ones. And if you want to do like endgame theory crafting, right, this is gonna be like too many affixes of the same type. So what you can do is over here, you can click on only show highest level affix in group, or like only show highest level item in group as well, because even for like these shoulders, for example, there's like 5 billion of them, right? If I write bloodbound shoulders in here, there's shoulder guards even, and shoulder pads as well. So that's, but like show, I can't write. Shoulder guards, there we go. So it will show like all the levels of the shoulder guards. But if I enable both of these, then it will only show one, like the highest level one. And then of course, if you're like looking for a prefix now, it also like only always show like one single one. That's like, you know, the highest level one. It will also show you like from with like which expansion you need to play like these items. Like the space item already like needs Fangs of Asterkarn, and these affixes come like with either Forgotten Gods or AOM, or some are also gonna be from like the base game, or some are gonna be like from Fangs of Asterkarn as well, like the of Corrupted Peak suffix, for example, you know, stuff like that. And yeah, what else? I mean, attributes here, the 5-point rule with shift also works. Control does not work, but shift works. You can put like 5 points at a point, like with per click rather. That's nice. Then you can, I mean, the DPS in Grimtools doesn't work because it doesn't calculate that properly, but you can. Wait, can you put skills in Grimtools? Does it work now? I mean, I know it didn't work in the past, I think, but it might work now. Okay, no, it still doesn't work, but you can use your weapon damage here sometimes to like gauge at least the power of your, like, you know, weapon damage based builds. And otherwise, of course, you can see like the percent damage values and so on over here. And then, I mean, these pages are more or less the same as in-game, I think. Pretty much the same. Resistance is the same. By default, the UI will have this to ultimate, so if I remove all my items, you will see that I have like minus 50... Wait, I don't vindicate... Oh, wait, what? Shouldn't this be like minus 50? Like, what am I missing here? That's weird. Okay, what the heck do I have like these resistances still? Oh yeah, devotions, of course. Yeah, right. So undo devotions, my bad. Thank you, chat. Undo. Yes, okay. Close. Damn it. Hello? Okay. Apparently, closing this with 0 devotions right away doesn't work. You have to like put 1 point and then like remove it again. Okay. I mean, this Grimtools is very, very new. There might be like still some minor bugs. But yeah, if you put it to normal difficulty up here, you will see all resistances being 0. If you put it to elite, then of course you lose like 25% to the top row. And if you put it to ultimate, you will lose like 50% to the top row and 25% to the bottom row. Also, is the music too loud, by the way? Or is it fine? Hopefully it's fine. Good, okay. Then... yeah, I mean, that's pretty much all you have to know about that. Then how do you share builds? So you click on share, and then you get a link, and then you can like share this link with people in your community, your chat, wherever. If you want to import files, you can do that with like your files. If you're using cloud saves, you have to import your files from this directory. If you're using local saves, then from this directory. And then you will always have to upload the player.gdc file here. And then it will like instantly import your character. I think right now it's kind of broken though. Actually, maybe if Dammit already fixed it, I don't know. At least this one is working. So yeah, for example, here you have like a Nightblade that I was playing at some point that is, you know, up here now instantly, which is kind of nice. And like if you want to like, you know, have other people like look at your builds and stuff like that, like if you want to like ask other people for advice, you can always like upload your character, then like click share, and then share the link, and you don't have to actually like reenact your entire character in this UI. All right. I mean, I think that's pretty much it for the build calculator. Then what you can do is the item database as well exists, of course, and then the monster database and other stuff. If we go to the actual like starter site here, yeah. So we just talked about the build calculator. This is like the core of this whole page, honestly. Then there is the build page. You can like look for you know, like other people posting their builds. I mean, you can see like my builds, you can see builds from other people. You can always like look for which version, which class, which skill they're using, and you can like also, you know, search for the best author of builds, for example, as well. No, not this one. Definitely not that one. But yeah, like, I don't know, there's some other people that know the game as well, not just me. Yeah, okay. And then you always see like usually which version these are on. And then I also
I'm surprised you made it this far.
On the forums of
Impressive.
YouTube. If you post builds somewhere else, then this algorithm doesn't automatically, I think, detect your builds yet. But soon, maybe from other pages as well, who knows. Then we have the, let's talk about the item database next. This is, I think, the second most important thing here, arguably, for at least making your own builds and stuff like that. I mean, there's like a filter, an advanced filter. You can like look for pretty much any item that you want. Or if you just want to know the name of an item and you want to like know where it drops, say, I don't know, Bargol's root or something like that. Then you know, can check this item out. Down here it will always say like where it drops from. And if you check the same item out in the build calculator, you write Bargol here, it is a mace, and then you could also do it here, right? You could also click on, so you can click on which boss drops this item, both in this UI, and it will open up the boss, as well as in the other UI. Right? So also in the Bargol's root UI. And then you see the boss, you see what abilities he does, you see his resistances, you see like what HP, what OADA he has at which level. You can click on this level to adjust it to whatever you want it to be. You can see like what kind of like, I don't know, maybe like temporary buffs he has. And then here you also see the spawn locations. And then here you can click show on the map, and it will instantly get you to the map where he spawns and like where he drops his items when you kill him, right? And this map has also been redone, as I can see. It looks pretty darn cool now. You have like a list of all maps over here. You can click to show areas, the pathing, like where you can walk and where you cannot walk, which, you know, can spoiler some secret areas, like this one on the Udenborg. So like now you know, okay, you can actually go there. Challenge areas will show you which areas have like these treacherous domain mutators, for example. So like this is the Kraval area from the Borg, where you fight the Kraken boss. And yeah, then also level limits will show you like which minimum and maximum levels these areas have, or normal, elite, and ultimate. Expansion content usually scales all the way on all difficulties, but for example, if you go to Burwich, you see like a normal that only scales to level 18, and then like later on it scales like only higher up. What is East March scaling even? Okay, this is a little weird. I think this is... Okay, this might be a little buggy still sometimes. But okay. Yeah, usually this should work really well. Yeah. Of course, also you can check out the world map as it first will be in the game, right? If we remove this monster here, you can also check out like all the rift gates, literally all the rift gates, literally all the shrines where they are, all the exits and entrances to everything, all the 523 NPCs apparently that exist. Super bosses even, okay. Maybe let's not open that yet. If you want to spoil it yourself, you can do that yourself. I'm not gonna do that. And then, yeah, you have this Forgotten God map down here, you have the AOM map up over here, you have the base game map here, and you have the Fangs of Asterkarn map in the top left. Which is pretty nice. And, oh yeah, when you wanna check again which items are dropping from the boss, for example, right? Over here at Notable Loot, you will see the drop chances. You will see which item can drop with which chance. Like, these numbers up here are like maybe a little confusing for you if you're a new player. The actual effective drop chance is this at the very end. So they have like this chance to drop like this stuff. And so there are some items that like drop from bosses, of course, which will have like a pretty high chance to drop stuff. But there are also like, you know, items that can drop from like only champion mobs, for example. And then let's take out these Chthonian Gorgers. Hang on. These should like drop a ring, I believe. None. Ah, there we go. Okay, there's like a certain variant that drops the rings, I guess. Okay. And as you can see, for these guys, the drop chance is pretty fucking low. Like 1% for like a one yellow mob. So good luck. I mean, there's gonna be like lots of these enemies, like eventually you will get a ring, but yeah, 1% drop rate is not really that high, is it? Yeah. So it can like heavily depend on like which item from which enemy, etc, etc, etc. So we talked about item database a little bit. The other interesting thing about item database... Hold on, let's go to item database again. What the fuck? So if we go to item database... I showed you like this here, and then I showed you the search bar, and I like clicked on one item, and I like showed you like how you can navigate from that one item to the other parts of Grimtools. But of course, you can also check out like all ascended affixes in one spot here. Like these are all the new endgame affixes that you can like craft on your gear. You can check them out all here. And there are regular affixes and mastery affixes. And the regular affixes can work on all rarity items. The mastery affixes have two different tiers. There's the stronger ones which work on your magic items. And there's the weaker ones which work on everything that is not magic items. Like common or magic is for these, and then like these are like for rares, epics, and legendaries right here, which are a little weaker. The new development pathing doesn't seem to work properly yet, maybe? Wait, how's it not clearer? You like doing your own recording now, does weird stuff. Yeah, that's some feedback that you can give, damn it. Maybe he should allow you to still do your own recording. Besides the automatic one. Like, yeah, I can see the automatic one not always being ideal, so I think allowing for both should probably be better ultimately. Okay, so you can like check out the ascended affixes, you can check out like which sets the game has, which infrequents the game has, which unique rares there are, which awakened items there are, which are like the blue items that you can upgrade now to purple items, like these items here, for example, right? And then you can check out like which factions can sell you which items as well. And most importantly would be, like most important is going to be the item skill modifier section over here. This is the one I personally at least use the most, I think. Because if you want to like say play a certain skill, like say you want to play Aether Ray, for example, right? And you want to like know which items can modify specifically that one skill, then you click on the skill there, and then it will show you like all the items that have like skill modifiers to 8th array. These are only going to be rares and legendaries usually, and of course also the affixes, the ascendant affixes. Are the others blue or are they green or yellow? Wait. What color were they? Ascendant affixes. So the regular ones are apparently coded as epics, but I mean these aren't working for skills anyway. And then these, okay, these are all legendary, right? Legendary doesn't matter for, okay. But these are all legendary, nice. Okay, so here you will see then like all that exists for 8th array, for example, and like what they apply to. Apparently there's none for 8th array that apply to legendaries, like only ones for magic. Maybe this is correct, I'm actually not 100% sure. So usually you need to only like activate rares and legendaries up here. And if you want to like look for leveling items, you know, you only click rares because like legendaries are going to be like usually random drop endgame items. And the rares are the ones that actually interest you, and then, you know, you could like plan your build by checking out some item here and then like clicking on where it drops from and like make your route and like plan your route depending on that. And yeah, so these are like all the items that have like skill modifiers to 8th array, for example. If you want to check out which items this might be interesting for you, if you're starting with Fangs of Asterkarn, or if you're like a returning player with Fangs of Asterkarn, right? You could check out just like the patches down here, right? And here you can basically see like all the new items that are coming to Asterkarn, or like with Asterkarn, and here you can see all the changes. Like this is gonna be like changes to all items, like old items, like items that have like, you know, like new skills added to them, or like chance to be used, all this kind of stuff. And new items are, well, like completely new items that are coming with the Fangs of Asterkarn, like these Bloodbound cask and helmets here, for example. And yeah, if you compare this to, for example, Forgotten Gods, you can really see that like, okay, the new expansion actually like adds more items and changes more items that Forgotten Gods did, but maybe not more than Ashes of Mammoth did. Well, it actually changes more, but it doesn't add more new items. But AOM also was like a little bit inflated because AOM, like pre-AOM, you only had like 85 as like max level. So AOM added like level 94 or 84 level versions to like the older items as well. And so this is all that I have to say about the item database. Monster database, apart from what I showed you earlier, where you can like, you know, click on a boss and like check out spawn locations and notable loot. I think the most interesting way of using this would be to like filter by, you know, like boss or nemesis or super boss to like, you know, see like certain great enemies that you might not want to get spoiled by. And yeah, you can also see like which expansion they are in, for example. I mean, I guess we can like show these, for example. Creative Entertainment is the nemesis, eh? Okay, some of these are shown twice here for some reason. I mean, Color and Create are only super bosses, really. And then here you can, like for these monsters, the skill window might be more interesting than like for the trash mobs, right? And every skill that thunders will be like underlined or like highlighted in red, right? Which is pretty nice. The next step, what else do we have left even? We have the checklist left and the map we already talked about. So the checklist can be pretty cool for mostly new players, I think, because here you can also upload your character files. You can not only upload your character, but also like upload your quest files or like your formula files as well for your blueprints, and then check like which important quests you have missed, for example, and like which ones you haven't. And also again, you see another like overview of all the shrines here, in case the one on the world map was not enough for you yet. Yeah. And then on top of the monster database, there's also a pet database, right? If you want to like know about all the pets, all the cosmetic, player, or regular pets that exist in the game. And if you want to, like, you know, build your pet, basically, like your pet build, and this might be pretty interesting too. Here you can see like all the base stats of the skills and abilities of those pets as well. And yeah, what else is there? That's almost it, right? There's also a specific monster database for Shattered Realm, which has like a different URL, because the Shattered Realm, like many enemies, have like different values actually. Yeah, so this is pretty much everything you need to know about Grimtools, I think. If you have any other questions about Grimtools, feel free to ask them down below, and I'll be happy to answer them. Alright, let me catch up with chat. Sorry, I was like just in a guide mode real quick. Welcome in Magafer, Tyler, Buzwisky, Plasma, Niger, No Name, Netgain, Megami. Welcome on, guys. Here we go again. Yo, Amazing Loki, thank you so much for the 24 billion months. Thanks so much. And also Captain Choco, thanks so much for the Prime. Appreciate you guys. Wait, did the alerts play? I didn't even hear them properly. I don't know if I was so much in the zone or if they didn't play properly. Kalagato has negative HP. That sounds like a bug. Oh my god. Kalagadra. That's weird. That is really weird, yeah. Is there some overflow going on or something? Like, are they different? Okay, Mogdrogon is... Oh, it's only an Ascendant. What? That's weird. I don't know if Grimtools is like extracting this the wrong way or if it's like buggy. What does monster frequent mean? Monster frequent means it like drops from certain item, like certain monsters infrequently. So these are like your best friend when it comes to leveling. Like when it comes to planning a build around like leveling items, basically. There are specific mobs that have unique items. The item description will have a little symbol to it. That's how you can tell this a monster frequent. Yeah, like the little like emerald symbol usually. There's different symbols, but there's one for MIs. Yeah. Did they add an easy way to only see the lowest level of the items they can drop? That would be nice too, honestly. Feel free to post it.
Oh my.
To
only 6
damn it
more
on the
days,
Discord, I guess.
Dare I say.
On the Grim Dawn Discord.
Point 3.
Winds of Asterkarn is a channeled skill. Are weapons the only items with guaranteed drops from enemies? No, I mean it depends on the enemy. Right? It depends on the item. It hardly depends. Got a question for Room Color Store Fire Conversion. I'm fine-tuning my build that I've been working on for a fair few weeks now, and I can't find a metal that beats the Marten's Crest. I mean, if you want fire, then you don't play Marten's Crest. I think like for leveling, Marten's Crest can be fine. I mean, I guess this would be... Okay. Rune of Color Store. And for fire, you would just play this one, right? Probably. Like, this one is for lightning only. For fire, you just play this one. Maybe? Or is there ignition metal? There's also this one, Mythical Volcanum. Or you just play something for like Aura of Censure maybe? I could just play this one. And for conversion, like for the conversion part, you can just now like search for converted to fire damage. And then you see like all the items that have like Fist of Fire, like Rune of Cadastor, Fist of Fire on Under Ross's Amplifier. Some global on the Obsidian Bulwark. There's also on the 2-handed Fleshwhoop Incinerator, this one also like fully converts. And that's it, yeah. Okay. Hello, hello. Can you find unique item modifiers in the build item selection? I always have to go to the item database to find items that would actually boost specific skills or check modifiers. Like in this selection here, there is no search bar for a modifier, I think. And you can put on like a skill here, but it's also gonna show you items that just have like plus skills and not necessarily skill modifiers. I mean, usually they will have probably both anyway, but yeah, not always. Like this one has no modifiers, and this one does. The new Blitz Shield looks interesting. What's the new Blitz Shield? The Bloodbound Guardian. 100% chance on block to reduce cooldown of Blitz by 1.5 seconds. With 30% retaliation damage. Oh, it's the Retail Blitz Warlord Shield, eh? Oh. This one also got like another charge. Interesting. Reduce cooldown on block. There's also Awakened Stone Daddy now. Huh. Which also gives you like another charge to Blitz. Yeah, Bloodbound Guardian has potential probably, yeah. Ah, yes. I think, yeah, all of those like reset items got like another charge now, like Alchemist Sword and Scythe. Scythe has another charge to Blitz now. The sword has another charge to Wire Smite. This will be very nice quality of life for these skills. Like the builds around these two items were kinda meh in the past, honestly. I mean, I tried one, if not both of them actually. I definitely tried this one. Might have actually like tried both even. But yeah, it didn't really feel that great to play, to be fair. I think now they should feel at least a little bit better. Bloodlord's Vengeance, is it worth using on a spell build for the really high fist converted to fire? I mean, most spells don't really deal physical damage in the first place though. Nah. I mean, the main reason why this has physical to fire this high, I guess, is because it's like base physical damage or something. I don't know. Which is just weird. Should have just been a dagger. Are the Ascended FXs deterministic through crafting, or is it the new Dream Chase mechanic? Kinda both in a way. I mean, okay, so generally it's like more like a Dream Chase mechanic. However, if you ascend an item, it will only ascend Or like, okay, you can always get the generic Ascension affixes, but the class-specific ones, you can only get class-specific ones to the class that your character is that is crafting. So, yeah. Do with that information what you want. Awakened Blazier, that looks nasty. Yeah, Blazier looks pretty darn good, I think, too, honestly. Oops. I really liked the normal Blazier for some builds, but this is pretty nice. +1 charge to Sigil, +1 summon limit to Guardians. More duration to Cocktail. Pretty nice. Are transformations permanent now? Yes. Will I do a live stream where you review and give advice to your viewer in beginner Grim Dawn builds? If you are a... okay, how do I add this on YouTube? I don't know how to add this on YouTube. So like, at least if you're watching on Twitch, then I enabled this today, then you can use channel points on Twitch, which you just get by watching, or if you're a sub, you get more by watching. Then you can like post a build and make me like look at it and optimize it, basically. This has been a thing in the past on my stream, and I've disabled it for a pretty long time now, but I mean, now it's like, I guess, time to get it back. Can I awaken the poo offhand? Can you? What's it called even? It has like acid damage, right? Or poison damage at least. This one? Fumant. Fumets. I don't know. Doesn't show up here at least. I can't decide if I want to go dual wield or transform for the Berserker. What's everybody thinking? You could do both. Some items are starting to get dot damage earlier now. Maybe, yeah. I'm checking Fire Strike plus 100% Storm Spread with all Storm Spread awakened affixes. Yeah, you can do some pretty interesting stuff now, right? So, are there any Storm Spread items? 10% chance to use on Storm Emitter. This one gives you full pass through. Oh, it's converting lightning to pierce though. This also gives you full pass through. What the fuck? This is Aether Storm Spread. Oh, this is one of the new items. Interesting. The Aether Storm Spread set has a lot of chance, it seems like. Actually, wait. If we just play 2 of the green, you have like 100% chance to pass through anyway, right? We don't need to... Who plays the Gallon? Elmar? I mean, Dagon might be better for endgame, who knows. I see. Alright, so necessary. Wait, you can also get an armor? Shit. Oh shit. Okay, I'll just like put some random trash for now, but I mean, okay. Yeah, if you like full juice this, you can easily get to like 100%, I think. For weapon pool skills. That's crazy, honestly. That's super crazy. That is pretty darn crazy. That is just crazy. It's dude, this for purifier, right? It's gotta be purifier because imagine you pass through. Dude, imagine the brimstone projectiles, all of them. Shit. Because like you have, if you do a wielding, you have 8 projectiles with full pass through on every attack, and all of them proc brimstone on every enemy. It's gonna be completely nuts. Fairy Hunger Throw Club build got kinda insane. You can get like 65% just with 2 MIs and 75% with legendary gloves. Yeah. Yeah, all those like child CBUs and weapon pool skills is gonna be like absolutely crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. What are these gloves? Fate Breaker's Chains. Physical to Aether. I mean, if you don't have physical damage, you don't care about that. Prime Strike weapon damage, okay. Aether Thermite Mines, I mean, okay, who cares about that? Fate Breaker's Will, 12% attack speed. Do wield melee and ranged. And it has attack speed here already. What? What? It's Giga attack speed now. Eye of Prodromus. Looks cool. You don't play any of these for shoulders, right? Bloodstone shoulder guards. What the fuck are these? Is it intended for Onslaught to have 210% weapon damage? I guess. I personally think it's too high, but I guess. Yeah, it's like 30% more for like no reason. Kind of. I mean, okay, not fully. Okay, wait, hold on. Maybe it's not even that OP as I think it is. So 210 weapon damage, right? This one was 162, but it's like times 1.15, so 186. And it's still like more. No. Savagery also gets like OA and shit. I mean, this also gets like DR and onslaught stacks, I guess. Which you can now like use for another skill on top of that. Yeah. To be fair, I haven't like played many onslaught builds myself. Like with the skill actually. As a main skill. So I have no idea. I mean, 2-piece Dagodon is still fine, right? Do we know if Onslaught stack is a total damage modifier? Yes. So if you have like 10 stacks of Onslaught, your next cooldown base ability will deal 150% more damage. It's like 150% TDM to that skill. Which is kinda good. But of course you have to always invest the time into like stacking, like ramping those up. So it's not like you're getting it completely for free. What are the boots here usually? Worm scale? Or are there any others? I think it's just warp scale for lightning still here. Yeah. Okay, wait, we need more storm spread. To be fair, I mean, using these Ascendant affixes for like something offensive is not necessarily always the best choice, right? I mean, sure, you can go absolutely crazy with them. And you can... where is it? Yeah, like literally get to 100%. Wait, you have to like get it in all of them though, right? Like I have Stone Spread on both rings, amulet, and every single piece of gear. Like literally every single one. Okay, that's... I think that's expensive enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 times 5, so 55? Wait, am I dumb? 55. Base goes 25. And then another 20 from the guns. Now it's fine. Yeah, 55. So like 11 times the Ascendant bonus. This is gonna be new meta, calling it now. Dude. Yep. True dude build. You can magnify the power of your horn with Onslaught. Like crazy. Okay, I mean, so like you can build something like this, sure, but it's, yeah, good luck with that. This will take a lot of investment.
Study of the
What are
horn
the
of
craziest
Gandalf
sound
was
effects that you
forbidden
have
for
seen so far, by the
centuries
way?
due to its mind-shattering properties.
Like,
But
I have
desperation
no
called
idea.
it into use when High Inquisitor Serenir utilized the horn to
And
great
the max
effect
rest is
while
probably gonna be
single-handedly
good.
taking on an occult coven. The cultists turned upon each other in confusion, allowing Serenir to finish off the
For, like,
stragglers
ranged
with
stuff.
ease. This earned the Inquisitor a commendation, and the horn was later replicated by the Luminari scholars for field use, though with reduced potency.
Dude, why does it not work today? Like, why am I not hearing my own... I'm not even hearing this either. Hold on. It's like my headphones aren't properly connected or something. And I saw it was working for you guys, so that's good. That is good at least. As a pure bleed build, would you go dual wield or two-hand, and what class combo would you go for? Nightblade Berserker? Yes, probably. Two-hand or dual wield? Depends. Honestly, there's many different like ways you can play bleed now. Like bleed is gonna have like tons of builds, I think. Like Berserker is enabling a lot of them. Like if you look at Berserker, right, you have like so much bleed support in this class, it's pretty crazy. Implements, leap, onslaught, like just because of like also the nature of onslaught stacks, working really well for dots. Blood Frenzy, the werewolf, the TDM from Form of the Beast, the resistance reduction from Bone Chain Cry, the exclusive over here, flat bleed and crit damage. I mean, and the question is just like, which flavor do you want to play? Do you want to play like Wolf? Do you want to play like dual wield with like Blood Fang stuff? Do you want to play Leap? Do you want to play, I don't know, Shaman secondary? Do you want to play Nightblade secondary? Do you want to play Occult secondary? Like maybe even Oathkeeper or Soldier. They're probably like not as good as the other three, but still decent. Blood Knight set. What does Blood Knight do now? The Blood Knight. Blah 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 blah. Winds of Asterkarn. Okay. Wait, isn't it like literally the same as before, just it has like Asterkarn on top of that? Time for Force Wave Werewolf, let's go. Like, wait, what else changed apart from like adding the Asterkarn support? Like the plus skills and like the skill modifier? Which seems a little like weirdly tacked on the set, honestly, because isn't this like a usually attack speed scaled set, maybe? I don't know. I guess it just doesn't have any speed at all. I know, it does have attack speed here, but no casting speed. What? 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 I mean, Winds is a cool skill, but I'm not sure if I'm convinced by, like, Blood Knight. It's very unclear which skills work with Werewolf form and which don't. It's not really unclear. All of them work, except for default attacks. Or which skill are you like talking about in specific? Not AR? What do you mean not AR? Of course AR works. You can do a laser wolf if you want. Has its own basic attack and cannot trigger weapon boost skills. Yeah. Ah, you mean auto attack replacers? Yeah. Right. Can you use a ranged weapon in werewolf form as a stat stick? Yes, actually you can. There's one slight issue with this. Like, say you're using a gun. I don't know, like some random gun, right? Whatever, silver bolt, for example, maybe. Say you're playing this gun, right? Crossbow, and you are a werewolf. Then yes, you can use like all of this. And you could even use like Inquisitor, for example, and play like ranged expertise on top of that. So you are a melee werewolf, like the werewolf isn't gonna like shoot all of a sudden. The werewolf will be melee. You have ranged expertise as a melee build, and you get more movement speed as a melee build. You can play Hydra as a melee build. This will also work because you are using a ranged weapon, but you're still melee. It's like melee Hydra. That actually works, yeah. What's not clear is how the werewolf / wereraven mutator works, whether default attacks or also others. I don't understand the second part of your sentence, honestly, but the first... yeah, it kind of doesn't explain anything. That's true. In true Grim Dawn fashion, it doesn't explain that much. But... you have to think about these transformations as buffs. So... if you get this, it's global conversion, and same here. I mean, it is global, yeah. It truly is global. Unless it's bugged. From my testing, at least, it's not bugged, but who knows. I didn't test all the skills, of course, so... wait, why does this even convert, like, pierce damage to chaos as well? What? Doesn't the skill only have cold damage and bleed damage? Like, why does it convert pierce to chaos? What? Thank God this is not a cadence stream that was painful to watch, yeah. Battle Surge. Battle Surge is a buff kind of like Deadly Aim. Like it works the same, like it has like the same trigger as Deadly Aim. It's just you crit with anything and then you get it. Maybe it used to have Pierce, maybe. Like as is, it only seems like an unnecessary buff to Nightblade for some reason. Like, why do you need Pierce to Chaos here? I mean, okay, whatever. I doubt Panetti knew I would use his skill while being a furry. I doubt it as well, yeah. Also, I mean, if this wasn't working with Werewolf, this... oh wait, no, that's Untamed Rage. Untamed Rage gives you the absorption, right? Dude, Untamed Rage is pretty good now. Like, then the first iteration, when we first saw it, it was kind of bad, but now it's pretty good, man. I'm not... I mean, the value is still so high and only a 1-pointer though. Or 8 points max. Like, after that, it seems just terrible, right? You can get up to 40% absorb if you max it out, but I mean, good luck with that. 1 for 19 is kind of crazy though. Like, oh wait, no, it's not 1 for 19. It's less than that because of this weapon. Like 1 for 12. Okay, 12, 16, 19. Huh. And still the 3 first points are pretty insane. Honestly, 4 points is also insane. Get another like 2% away there. Yeah, the first 4 is pretty insane. And then you have this one which can like refresh the duration of Untamed Rage. But it has a cap. Okay, 10 seconds. So you can make this duration be up to 15 seconds instead of 5 seconds. If you are like a furry. Or a raven or a werewolf. There's always going to be a downtime though. Like this is going to work the same way as like let's say Blast Shield or Resilience. So after 15 seconds, you will always have a 5-second cooldown after that. Does Endless Rage mean +5 max onslaught stacks? I think it's max. It doesn't mean that you're like generating more per hit. Just means like more max. Hold on, you get like... That's funny scaling as well. 1. Okay, then like 2 at 3. Then 3 at 6. Then 4 at 9, so it's like every 3 points from this point on, right? 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 9, like 7, 8, 9 is like... The last 2 points are insane. But, I mean... Although basically also like get some more 3 and then 4 and then 5 at 9 and then it stops. Okay. So if you want to go for like maximum just like onslaughts and not like use this necessarily like as a big main ability, you go like 9, 1, 12 and then you have a total of 14 onslaught stacks. But you have to also like attack 14 times first to get all of them, so good luck with that. You will need like absolutely giga insane attack speed for this. Just get a 100% chance to not consume charges. Yeah, this kind of makes like Endless Rage even worse, doesn't it? Like you already have like how big of a cooldown is your skill gonna have? Is this like for your devastation setup or what? You get 5 per hit, that's not 14 attacks. What? I'm pretty sure you only get 1 per hit. No, like you gotta like attack 14 times. And then your next skill is gonna do like another 210% more damage. Give you more stacks per hit. Honestly, there are some skills that are probably better at building up charges quickly than Onslaught. Like the channeling skills, like Drain Essence and Aether Ray and so on, they like hit way faster. Because the tick rate is so fast, they can like build the stacks way quicker. They don't build many stacks, but they are pretty good at building stacks. Weren't there like some items that give like an insane amount of like stacks to... I mean, yeah, let's check them out actually, like Drain Essence. Where's Ignifar? Ignifar. And the Aether Ray. Now we search for stacks. 1 slot. Stacks. So Awakened Dreadwalker gives you 8, which is kind of crazy. Garmir's Horn gives you another 3. Okay, Dreadwalker blocks it though. Which also gives you another 3, so that's still like 11 already on the set. What? Radagans is another 3. Wait, does Dreadwalker have... Okay, let's try to... Dreadwalker. Dreadwalker seems interesting, actually. It's a weapon too, right? Yeah, I think so. Okay, and now... Drain Essence. Radagans. Yeah, Radagans. $14 onslaught stacks. Okay. And what's your nuke now? Netties? No way. I mean, it converts everything to Vitality Decay. It gives it another like 70% TDM, has a 1.5 second recharge. It has also the Conduit, but do you want to play the Conduit or do you want to play like another 3 stacks? That's the question, right? It only converts lightning, but I mean, that's all you need. You only need the cute damage. Why is only one class new? Because one class means basically 10 new class combinations, and there's a lot of itemization you need to do for all of that. Lazy developers, yeah, they are definitely very lazy. Surely. Okay, is there any other stacks in here? Okay, what about Ignifire? Black Visage, Black Flame. Oh, this one has stacks for both, okay. Three. Wait. Oh, another 3 here, okay. So Ignifire can have 9? Question mark. You have the gem, the offhand, I mean the medal, and this helmet. Not really like the best synergy between those 3 items, but you could have like 9 at least. It's because Ignifire is so much better than Drain Essence, yeah, surely. Needs more Daka. Okay, what about Aether Ray? Three on the same item here again. Another 3 on Flesh Warp Tome. Oh, and that's it. Damn, okay, Aether Ray is 6. Ignifire is 9, or like up to 9, and Drain Essence has like fucking 14 for some reason. What? Yeah, that's kind of crazy. 14. What do you use 14 on? RE, yeah, I was thinking the same, honestly, but maybe with Netty is just better. With Netty Spellbinder. What the fuck? Rip Spirit. Okay, so like the thing with like the onslaught stacks is, okay, you have the items that grant you onslaught stacks. Devastation with 14 stacks. The other thing is getting the items for the skill that you want to use as well. So like, if we want to use Ravenous Earth, I mean it's... Let's see. Or Devastation. And you really cannot play the helmet. You can't play any helmet here. You could play the gloves, but they only add acid damage, and I mean, without the helmet you're not converting it. The Bone Spike you can't play. The Pandemic you can't play. The Leafman Horn you can't play. It's like you can't play anything. The Amulet you can't play. You could play the metal, that's it. Like, eh. Maybe that's why it has 14 stacks? I mean, it has 14 stacks for one skill, right? For the glorious Vitneti. And the set just like played itself, I guess. Just click a different class. Do we click a different class? How good is the conduit, by the way? What does it do? Okay, now you click the conduit, right? Like, holy shit. Okay, you click the conduit. What is this, dude? Okay, we're losing some stacks, but I mean, we still have 11. Okay. Okay. So it's... like base damage like 100%. TDM 170, so it's like 270% damage, right? Then the set gives you another, what is it? 70? And then 11 onslaught stacks? What? Is what? 165? So like times 2.65? So it will deal like 12 times the damage that it usually would? I mean, can this even be bad? This can't be bad, right? There's no way this is bad. You play like Master of Death because you want the OA to crit. I mean, this is kind of... Okay. There's one problem with this. Against like, say, super bosses or something like that. Like, being in actual range to use Drain Essence and to generate your stacks might be like a bit rough, right? If you miss, yeah, GG. You also need OA, right, for the crit. And you are like single resistance reduction class for vitality, which kinda sucks. What is this? A Reaver? Pew Pew Phantasmal Blades Reaver? Ah, you're just ignoring the onslaught completely? Okay. Don't you need to get like vitality resistance reduction somehow? Yeah. I mean, you want to get... You can get it in rings, right? At least a little bit. You will absolutely need like rings for resistance reduction, like Signal of the Fallen and so on. Or Void Heart. Widow's... Hold on, Widow's Bite? I'll bite on this one. 12 even. What? Chance on crit, chance on attack. What about Void Heart? 33% chance on crit. Oh, you definitely play this one, right? Like, this one seems pretty nice. Is there a way to play the shapeshifting skills without being in visual animation? I don't think so. Quick question. Could you explain what wording allows skills to be used in Wolf Raven form? All of them. Except for the ones that it specifically says that you cannot. So like you cannot do weapon pool skills and you cannot do default attack replacers. Like Savagery, Cadence, Onslaught, or Righteous Fervor, and all the weapon pool skills, they won't work. Everything else will work. You can do Primal Strike in aware form, or you can do Force Wave in aware form. You can do Reckoning and spin with it in aware form. You can make the Raven spin or the Wolf spin. You can use the actual default attack? No, you can't. You can do Dreek's Evil Eye in a... yeah, like where form as well if you want to, yeah. Yes. Have I tested it? Yes. It used to work like 3 years ago, but they fixed that. Or whenever like the very first variant was. Excited for the magic items with the Senate FX to enable some interesting things. Yeah, me too, man. It's gonna be quite wild. Gonna be quite the wild theory crafting you can do if you like play some... You can play some random ass, like, you know... Charged? I don't know. Is it not an affix? What? Okay, maybe that one item didn't work properly. Like, say you're playing this item, right? And then you... What do you play now? You can build your own, like, Guardian Hammer, basically. How many skeletons will we have? Not sure. 30% max attack and constant speed ascension? That seems kind of weak for a weapon. Can't the item still have rare affixes as long as the base is magic? Yeah, maybe. If it doesn't by default, then you could always like craft something like this, and then after that reroll the affixes, right? So you can have something like this. Okay, I mean that's maybe not good, but maybe that's better. I mean, would you play this on a paladin? Laser tank and just wait for them to die from the retaliation damage. If you have like enough retaliation damage added to attack, it's fine, right? You keep the effects when you reroll magic at the rares. Last time I tested this, yes. But it's not been today. I didn't test it today, so... it could change daily, who knows? Okay, so this build, right? So you're playing Spam, Pierce, PB. You're converting Wit, Code, and Chaos to Pierce. I mean, that's like all you need to do, right? Wit, Code, Chaos, yeah. And this kind of needs to be a 10 usually, but... Dude, Blood Frenzy scaling is so weird as well. Like, you get like 1% attack speed at least all the way up until 12 points. Then you get 9 at 12, but then you get like another like 1 at 13 and 14, right? It's kind of weird. I do like convert all the flats, don't you? What's the scaling on this, by the way? It's like 2 to 3. Wait, it scales even better at overcap, doesn't it? So many points you want then. Check out crit damage, it's 263%. Wait, what? And you have 4.5k away. What the fuck, dude? Wait, how is it? Oh, that's 128, and then like PB has like tons of it. 50. Wait. Wait, how's it 263? Am I? You're playing Sanguinous? Wait, there's no way this is correct. Wait. They should say, like, more damage taken as well. I think. At least I think in-game it does. Yeah, this one is so nice. Dropping from Anivia. From League of Legends. Bad chest. What about the potion? The other one. Energy. And energy. Yeah, this might need a lot of energy, who knows. We have to also build potions now? Yep. There's potion crafting as well. It's not as tedious as like in PoE though, I think it's a little bit more straightforward in Grim Dawn. Wait, did you put Ascendant FXs on this stuff? No, right. You didn't even like do this stuff yet. You could get more crit damage I think here though. Or can you not? Maybe not. Oh yeah, and weapon you could get this one. That's pretty nice. Has more armor and restores 300 health per second. Oh, what the fuck. Wait, there's nothing for blades? Wait, how's there like nothing for blades, but something like Storm Spread can have 100% proc chance? Is it set in stone what I start as launch? No, not yet. I mean, I'm gonna play a Berserker, but what exactly, I don't know. Huge news, the new conduit can convert wings to poison, so you can use that with the stinky pants. Ah. Wait. Yeah, let's check out the new conduit. What can it do? Conduit of Frenzied Whispers. +1 Berserker. You can have Acid Winds. You can have Acid Were-Raven, but not both. Or Acid Resistance Reduction to Bone Tree Cry. That's kinda unlucky. Fire Onslaught. Aether Cry? Aether Physical Cry? Aether Werewolf. Aether Leap. Fire Raven. Fire Raven comes with like another 15 max casting speed. Why does Acid not have that? Okay, Acid gets like duration at least. Okay, I guess that's maybe fair. Physical Wolf with 20% max attack speed and 40 as well base. What? Oh, hold on. Any chance on crit to reduce cooldown of Leap by 1 second? Wait, what? That sounds busted. Or not. That could be busted, maybe. Author Aether Winds and Lightning Leap. Okay. Chance on crit to reduce cooldown of Leap by 1 second. I think that's pretty crazy, actually. Because it's like a permanent buff, right? It's also 40 attack speed, yeah. Okay, but like you can't... There's the one set that I played on stream, right, with people watching with Zentai. I played this set here, right? I played Yarden. And then... I think on stream, I mean, well, okay, I played it like for bleed, kinda. What do you play for physical wolf then? You play a zealot, right? Or what do you play? Yarden is not a 2-handed set. It's you can play 2-hand or you can play also different ways. Doesn't have to be 2-hand. And then Leap on crit also reduces the cooldown of Force Wave. So I played an Upheaval Shaman version of this on stream. And then you want to like proc Upheaval to then like, you know, reuse your Leap again. But I mean, you cannot proc Upheaval when you're a wolf because you cannot use weapon pool skills. So I think Shaman is not the way to go here, at least when you're playing Wolf. But you could still go Soldier, yeah. I think you either go Soldier or Oathkeeper. If you go Soldier... Nah, you don't go Tremor. You gotta play cooldown, right? Because I mean, otherwise you're not really like using the chance on crit to reduce the cooldown of Force Wave with Leap as well. Like, you gotta play cooldown. And then there is, I mean, there's like this item, right? Oh, that's for Blitz, never mind. I mean, this might be good too. Wait, let me remove these affixes. Like, what the fuck is this? Yo, Envy, welcome on. Soldier and all classes equals broken. Depends. Wait, you can get 4% health per second regen with military conditioning. This is up all the time, right? You just get this for free all the time. That's funny. But I mean, okay, like some of these ascended affixes, like they seem insane by default. But if you're getting this, you're not getting the one that gives you damage, right? Like, getting this on a turned weapon means you're not getting like this stuff up here. Or this, or this. Chance on attack to reduce cooldown of Blitz, but wait, what? You can... Or we're getting a 12-second fighting spirit? Like, 12 more seconds fighting spirit? This is not a weapon because I'm like looking at the weapon right now. You can get like something else on like shoulders, for example, of course. Here you get away. Here you get even more seconds to fighting spirit. Dude, can you go do like a full fighting... You can do like permanent fighting spirit basically, can't you? As well. If you get like all of these, like if you stack all of these together, it's oh, it doesn't show here, that's unlucky. Oh well, but still. It's kind of funny. Ascend me harder, yeah. Dual wield Grundle Ploth. Wait, who? Hey, what's his name? Oh, no, it's a scepter or something. Mace. Oh, yeah, fighting spirit. What's the cooldown of this by default? 5-second recharge. Wait, dual wield Grundle Ploth is already like permanent. Because it's -3. It's already default permanent fighting spirit anyway. Vitality Soldier though, yeah. That's not a little scuffed. This is only for white bases, right? Not the mice and shit. This is for everything. However, the ones for white bases are a lot stronger. Like, white bases also get ascendant bonuses, but they are more broken. Still, even the ones for like green legendaries and so on is pretty good already. So these will apply to rare epics. This would apply to more force wave damage. GG. Wait. How much does Cleaver give you? Cleaver gives you 55% weapon damage, right? And Cleaver is like usually one of the best. And, well, you could play Cleaver with... Wait, what does the Force Wave one do for this on top of that? There's none for Force Wave. You can only do like this Fighting Spirit stuff, right? Or you play a white item, like whatever you want to play, right? Like maybe a mace is like the best base, 200 mace. Like this one right here. And then you play this, which is 120% weapon damage instead of 55. And then where the fuck is Tyrants? It's a play Tyrants of I don't fucking know. Tyrants of Bloody Conflict, maybe? I mean, that would still be a good force wave weapon, right? No +4 force wave. That's true, you get +4 rending force instead, which is this one. I mean, as long as you have like the skill points to still get like force wave maxed out. Could still be good. Usually Nightblade, like the assassin has more damage than the soldier. Supremacy affixes on other greens. Yeah, true. Like you could go like okay, hold on. What if you play a white belt? What does a white belt give you here? You could get a skill modifier on a belt, because why not? Like, just play this belt, right? Stone Face of Supremacy with 30% weapon damage force wave. Yeah, it's the Wild West out there. I'm telling you, Envy, it's the Wild West. Like, I already said this to Zentai, or like to all the playtesters as well, like... They added like this stuff like pretty much like a week before release, and I was like... I mean, this is cool, but it's gonna be absolutely imbalanced. Absolutely imbalanced. It's gonna be like PoE style Grim Dawn balance. You can get 12% weapon damage on boots, on white boots. I mean, every slot that doesn't have like a skill modifier right now already, right? You could play like something like this. If you wanted to, really. I mean, good luck crafting these. It's still gonna take a while to get this, for sure. It's gonna be not that easy to get this, but... yeah. It can be good. You don't have to, like, play the Yaldin set, right? This is just, this will suck for Force Wave, right? You need the casting speed for Force Wave, not attack speed. Yeah, this amulet is not gonna be good for Force Wave. At least not for spam, but for Blade Arc maybe, yeah. What are the Blade Arc affixes? Another 40% weapon damage here. Due to 140 weapon damage to Cadence. Absolute bonk. Biggest bonk ever. Redeemer plate mail. And then you craft. What the fuck do you craft? Tacticians? Break morale. Hold on. Conquerors? Break morale? What do you mean break morale? Like this chest? Okay, I mean... You don't have to increase the base unless you wanna like play Rip and Tear for damage too, right? That's only if you play like Feral Claws, so like you can put 0 points here actually. The modifier converts everything to physical. Pierce and cold. So like you can max out Amatox Pact because it's like flat cold for your Blade Arc. Like flat physical. Pierce is not really helpful here, but the cold I guess is helpful. And you also have like a leap on top, because why not, I guess. That's still because of this stuff, okay. And then Blade Arc. And now you have to like play an actual item, right? I think. Oh, there's piercing damage on this one, which could be converted to physical. Wait, what does this item do here? Eldritch Gaze has ah, okay, never mind, it's chaos. Targo, no, I mean... Healing effects increased by 16% to Werewolf, hold the phone. That could be fun too, right? There's no % physical damage on this item though. None of that. Okay, with rings it's a bit harder, right? Because you have rings, like legendary rings, that give you resistance reduction. You need... What is it, like Black Meteorarch, for example? Or what else? Yeah, maybe that's weak with the healing, I don't know. Might be weak. World Devourer. Stone Thane. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like where it becomes harder, right? Because Stone Thane and Black Matriarch, they both have like physical resistance reduction. Like, you could play a White Ring instead. And get what? What do you get? Another weapon. You could get even more weapon damage if you wanted to. Weapon damage to Warcry, what? Weapon damage to Grenada. 40% weapon damage to Blitz. 12% weapon damage to Phantasmal Blades? Wait, isn't this kind of crazy? Because it's like times 10 or something like that? Isn't this insane? Oh wait, but it gets reduced by the transmitter, right? That's why it's so high. Yeah, you have minus 65, so it's only like, what, like 4 maybe? Or 3, like after everything. Dude, I feel like the Blade Arc... Actually, this one could be good too for our Reckoning, right? 6% weapon damage to our Reckoning is not bad, actually. Considering the tick rate. It's pretty decent. That's pretty good. Dude, baseline is like 50 maybe. $39, 50 at max at hard cap, 39 at soft, 50 at hard. Yeah, it's pretty good. And honestly, I think the Blade Arc one is also not bad, considering like It's spam by default, right? Grimtools is updated, yes. Yes. And who the fuck is pinging me on Discord? The Grim Dawn Discord, like... build discussion, like somewhere down, deep down. I have this channel muted, I don't even know who it is. I have to scroll like for 10 minutes here until I find him. Does Wolf hit with only one weapon or both? Why the fuck does somebody ping me that in build discussion? I have that channel basically muted anyway. Okay. It's too much shit to scroll through. Any new relics? There are new relics, yes. What is the go-to like blade arc shoulder, by the way? It's like Ben Jars or something, right? I mean, I am gonna need like at least some items that give me like skill points to blade arc itself, because the ascended affix only gives you like laceration bonuses. It's like 1 point for 23 already. New relics? There are new berserker relics. I believe, like consumption icebreaker, Amatox grip. I mean, these are not bad, these are pretty good. Amatox grip gives you like even more, like this is also pretty busted, isn't it? Like Amatox grip is just busted, I think. Maybe not for this build, but yeah, auto-run gloves, you need to press this. Because yeah, I mean you have to. It's too good. Wait, how is it only 109 attack speed? Okay, no devotions yet, but still. Two-handed gamer, yeah, I guess so. Maybe playing a sword would be better, but those are like all piercing, right? Those are armor piercing, we can't play swords. What about spears? Oh, there's no white spears, never mind. Axes? Axes, maybe. Maybe attack speed instead of bloody conflict? Yeah, maybe. Okay, but like honestly isn't... I wonder which one is better here. The axe or the hammer. Of fervor, I guess. Of frostblood. Wait, a frostblood has like... oh no, it's no physical damage though. Of fury? Of fury is insane. Of onslaught. It's kind of like low percent damage, not gonna lie. Like, a two-hander can usually have like 500, 600% damage, right? This is only 200%. It's kind of meh. What the fuck is wrong with Twitch? What is wrong with Twitch? I don't know. Since when did your sub expire? Huh. Attack speed? There's no attack speed here, is there? What do you play? Can you play Haunted Steel? Oh, that converts, right? Wait, what do you play in two-hand physical? Even? You just like play Seal of Blades because you're converting the Pierce to Fizz? Does Seal of Blades give you physical damage even? Or do you have to play Seal of Might? Barbaric Fervor. What you would play? Maybe, yeah. Okay, Seal of Blades has no percent fizz. What the fuck? I mean, Seal of Might is still not absolute dog shit. It's still fine, I guess, but... Okay, to be fair, we don't need damage reduction, right? We're a soldier. We just play Warcry. Ola runs a rage. And then a fervor would make me like lose some damage, attack speed rather, but give me like a lot of more damage. Yeah. This seems better, for sure. Ola runs blood. Oh yeah, that's a new one. Or like, new one. But we can't proc this, so it's not actually better. Like, if you can proc this is pretty good. Yeah, it has a weapon pool skill now. Like, it's pretty darn good if you can proc the weapon pool skill. For Blade Arc in this case, though, it would not be good, right? Huh. Okay, why the fuck am I a wolf even now? Like, why am I this wolf? This only, like, works for leap, right? Like, I got sidetracked with the Blade Arc stuff, and now I realize, like, the whole Berserker doesn't make any sense, right? Except for maybe 40% attack speed, yeah. That's pretty insane. That is pretty good. Forms are permanent by default now, yes. And you also get like another 22% max attack speed here, so you could have like 242. Wait, does Zerker get double DA? Does it have double DA? Oh yeah, it has the Amatox Pact. Amatox Pact is a shit ton of DA actually, it's pretty crazy, I don't know why it's so high. Yeah, it's... I don't know why it's so high, honestly. It is absolutely insane. I don't know why. Okay, hang on, we also need to max this, right? Grab all of these. And that, and also Warcry, of course. It still needs a lot of points. Okay, we don't need leap. More Blade Arc points still. Yeah, okay, wait. Blade Arc! Oh shit. This is also laceration though, yikes. Maybe Mark of Consumption then. But it has no percent damage. Gives you a leech. You gotta play like... What is it, -10? I mean, you can just get like max resin rings, honestly. Chill with the Blade Arc modifiers. Saturday changed form of the beast and removed the damage absorption. Yeah, they... So this was like this was the trade-off. The trade-off for making the forms permanent was removing the damage absorption in the form of the beast. But, oops. But the like forms do have like still more absorption in the form of Untamed Rage, like duration modifier at least. So the forms are a little bit tankier than like non-forms if you make practice at least. Mythical Sin Carver, yeah, I already reported it as well. It is it's an oversight. Yeah, I think it might not necessarily be like maybe better for endgame in certain ways, but I think it's just so much nicer to play with it. Like quality of life is just nicer. Yeah. And there were like some endgame items that like just gave you like permanent duration already anyway. But now you have them permanent by default, and I think that's just gonna be like way nicer to play with by default. The thing is, right, you could either play Preserver Warmwall or you play God Smasher. I feel like for Force Wave, the percent damage value looked way higher than for Blade Arc, right? Like if you compare God Smasher to this item, what's better? Honestly, it's kind of close still, but... Like the attack speed is basically the same, the raw physical is like the same, this one has higher spread. The added flat is like the same here, but like this one has... This is like, what is it, average, like another 45 on top. Percent values are like almost the same. This one has no conversion, but you don't need the Chaos Lightning conversion for Blade Arc specifically. Has less HP, a little bit less attack speed, and then like you're losing the +2 soldier. This is like kind of big. Wait, where does the pierce damage come from again? From this one. And the wolf would convert out of that. And we still need like 3 more points to Blade Arc though. Like from this item, for example, I guess. Cold resistance reduction to OFF. I mean, that already existed, didn't it? But it needs to freeze, otherwise it doesn't work. You could still ascend the God Smasher. Oh yeah, true. And then what does it give? 8% crit and 40 OA. Or 10% leech and 40 OA, or 40 OA and DA, or max attack speed. 8% attack speed. Or passive healing through military conditioning. Or chance to like Refresh duration of fighting spirit. Dude, this one is also insane. Like, what is this? 20% chance when hit to refresh duration of blast shield by 1 second. Up to 12 seconds. To indict the flame. What? Do I play anything else but Grim Dawn? Not much, honestly. Not really. Right now, not really. Cunning cannot roll on the Senate affixes? Not really. No. There's no stats here. Yeah. When you close your eyes, you see Grim Dawn. Merch when? You wanna buy my sweaty towel? Wanna buy some mugs? Some wrecked by Protoss pins? Some get wrecked t-shirt? Why would you want to play something else than Grim Dawn? COF has total resistance reduction? That's true. It's pretty insane as well. It's not the first one to have this, I think, though. Wind Devil also has that, by the way. Dude, fucking Shaman has it all. Like, how does Wind Devil have like 8% RR as well? Reduced crowd control duration. Yeah, this works for all CC res. This is like all CC res. That's what this means. Like works again, like for gives you slow, stun, freeze, etc., etc., everything. Physical resistance to werewolf. That's honestly, it's okay. It's not even that great, I think. What do you get here? They're all useless, right? I guess the armor to werewolf, maybe? Or health on Tox Pact. What is this? Chance on crit to refresh duration of battle surge. It's not too bad. Wait, this one is garbage. What? Yeah, probably this one is okay. Oh yeah, these are all the same. 2% away. And this is just free permanent away. It's not bad actually. Like generic resistances gotta feel so bad if you get these. Like 20% bleed res as an ascension. GG. Oh hey, their stats here. That's 50 physique. What? Hold the phone. Okay, there's no cunning and no spirit, but there's 50 physique. 400 HP as well. Wait, how much health is one physique? One physique is 20 health. Yeah, I guess the flat health is better than the physique, right? Like the physique is... This is what, 100? Wait, no. Wait, am I dumb? It's 200 something health. Okay. Movement? Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah. You could just go like full zoomer boy. I mean, I'm just like playing around with those. Like getting all these is gonna be absolutely nuts. Like it's not really realistic. But yeah, this is 179 max speed now. And then I'm not even like playing any guns or playing Inquisitor, you know. $185. Dude, this tree looks so point-starved. What the heck? It's not gonna work, right? Maybe... Berserkers are gonna be 2 point hungry here. Grimtools updated? Yes. Oh, so we're at 155% attack speed still. Okay, dude. Is there a place where I can find all the Grimtools you create? On my OnlyFans? Yeah, basically. You cannot use savagery, that is correct. Yeah, attack speed for 200 is a little rough. Okay, let's see here. This class. It's not really like great way to proc auto run, right? So you gotta play Ulzad on Warcry. And you obviously gotta play Assassin's Blade. Stack more Ascendant Affixes to get more attack speed. Can you do that too? Oh yeah, you could. Instead of movement speed, just get attack speed. Tons of trade-offs though. Is it a Wire build? You can play Wire and Asterkarn, right? Dude, new devotion screen like lags a bit, doesn't it? Seems a little laggy, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, Bear. Bear and what though? And Leap? Yikes. Can't wait to play Force Wave with Berserker. Hell yeah. Can't wait to play Force Wave Berserker. What the hell, this lag? Wait, no, we only need 12. Dude, it's been a long while since I've done like devotions, not gonna lie. I need still like 3 green, right? So like Toad was pretty good. Yeah, Toad and Uzad enable Kraken. And then this also has Asterkarn going on now. And we need like a guide here for the movement speed, maybe. No, you don't play Spider, I think, on physical. Or do you? I don't think so. We have nothing to proc this, by the way. Like, we don't play these. Oh, okay. But I mean, that's fine, too. It's probably not too bad. 18, 12, 6. And then 5 green for this, and the reds are useless. Okay, but you kind of want like some defense too, right? You want like a ghoul, maybe. 3 more for ghoul. Can I remove some? I could like play eel instead of this, and I could play stag instead of watcher, right? I'm still missing 1 more. So like I would have to like pull a point here probably. Remove 1 point from there. You kind of can't. It's like 2 affinity that I need for 1. So even though it seems like it's inefficient, it's still efficient. Is this working as it should? I don't know. It's not really the order that you want to start with this, but like you would want to always rush Kraken first and then like get Blade after. And then probably get like Uzad after that, Uzad, Bear. Get Ghoul at some point as well, before the tier 3s probably. But okay. And then what? You get 1,000 physique. Dude, having no plus skills to this class at all is... Like maybe just play Gut Worm or whatever it's called again. Do you mean Wraith? You kinda can't now. Gut Smasher. Smash some guts. Okay, now what? Now you would obviously... That's not how you write it. It's like... Augments. Is it rune bound to pass now? No. Probably not actually. Stay bloom. Blooming augment, blooming component. Maybe one of these two. We convert like only a little amount of flat aether. Or like one of these two then. What do we put here? Maybe a spark, right? 180 attack speed. Still not maxed. What the fuck? With Grimtools updated, which build do you think Zentai meant by it has 0 synergy before? I mean, that could be like 50 different builds, honestly. Why are there no items in the entire game with global physical to purest conversion? because you usually just use swords that have 100% armor piercing, and anything that, like any weapon that has 100% armor piercing automatically converts all physical damage to pierce on its attacks, as well as on all skills that have percent weapon damage. If your skills have percent weapon damage, you can convert all physical to pierce by simply just playing a sword. Oh wait, I mean you could play like what, Serenity here? No, no way. Soldier? Wait, do you play Kitty? Deathstalker? You play Kitty, right? Probably. You make Kitty proc the bear for you, maybe? Shifting Sands would be decent on Kitty too, honestly. We need a video with all the nuances of the game, like I recently heard you say that armor goes further on belt and rings. Not the pierce conversion thing. The thing is, like, I need to kind of like make a best of my Grim Dawn Basics, my old Grim Dawn Basics videos. And like try to somehow squeeze it into like a short, like top 10 tips or something like that video. Or like top 50 tips, I guess. The game's needs lots of tips. Okay, let's put like the components that I think are usually good first, and we see like later what we do. Can be part 1, 2, 3, yeah. I need to just like update my old ones that I made. I mean, I've already updated some of them. I just didn't release them yet. I should like release that, like start releasing them on the weekend. It's time. It certainly is time. Okay, anything good with like acid res? Fix Stonehide. What would be the best here? Stonehide of Oleron's Wrath or something like that, right? Probably. %76% piercing damage over cap with 87 max res. What? Might be too much pierce res, maybe? Slightly too much pierce res. We got a bunch of new nice sets, but are they even usable going full set in hardcore? I mean, some of them I think for sure, but maybe not all. Maybe trade your pierce res for OA. Yeah, holy shit, it's bad. My DA is also dog shit. How is it so bad? Because I pulled the points from Amotox Pact, or what? And you can't max this, I think. It's gonna be like 4 points only. The recklessness stuff. It's still like the A shred, it's not that bad. What else do we need in Soldier? Usually you want like points in military conditioning, like 10 of them. And then like either more points in Decorated Soldier or more points in Fighting Spirit. Or both. Or are some more points down here actually. Armor rating 100%. Oh yeah, I need the Sacred Platings anyway though. Okay, wait, maybe this is not even that good on the spell then. 96, 99, 100, okay. More OA. Cat and dog build. Sure looks like a dog build. 3%. What is 3% of this number even? Wait, what? Okay. I mean, my spam blade arc has 364% weapon damage and 14% leech now. And you can spam it. That's okay, right? Or not? Wait. How much does the spear give you? 25. And what's my flat damage here? I don't know, seems kind of shit. I mean, Thane, I think, is just not that great of a mastery. Generally, probably. Good, you're back. I mean, okay, I mean, this shows me like pre-wear form thingy, right? Does it even wait, is there a way to show permanent buffs from wear form? There's no way to like show the form yet, right? That's scuffed. I mean, the HP is fine, the armor is fine, the resistances are fine. I mean, the few that are like slightly missing, you can easily get higher with like some resistances. I mean, some augments here, right? You can just like write Vitality Res here. And you can cap these super easily. Can you play Physical Prime Strike? I mean, you can. It's not necessarily great, but you can, probably. Right, there's with acid, right? Somewhere. With acid. And like one with Aether, maybe? With Aether... Okay, what else can we use as new fillers here? What are the Fangs of Asterkarn ones doing? Health and healing effect increase. Like this one is not too bad, I guess. Kern Yeti Horn. Okay, how much health does it give me? 150 flat. Like 300-ish. 250-ish. This is way more, right? Yeah, this is way more. It's like a leech versus flat max health thing. But like scaling max health also like scales the... Well, not the leech. It's kind of bad for leech actually, but it's pretty good for the other one. For this. In which I have like no points. 9% HP per second is what? What is 9% of this number? 22553 times 0.09. Right, that's 2k health per second. I mean, 2k health per second. One blade arc kit is gonna heal you for like 5k, right? Yeah, health regen is pretty cooked compared to this, but I think leech is still depends on the depending on the build. Like leech can still be better. Health regen is apart from maybe like certain specific setups, it's kind of bad. Okay, so we are over max, which means... Okay, with procs. Okay, with procs we're over max, but like without procs we're at 185. And this will bring us to 125, but we have like 140 max attack speed. Is overmaxing resistance still necessary? Kinda, yeah. Not as much as in the past maybe, but still kinda, yeah. I mean, maybe Blade Arc's not the skill to do something like this, but... A setup like this could work. What's movement speed? 180, 29 over max. Okay. How does that have like absolute garbage DA? Like OA is kind of fine, but DA? How does this build have 0 defensive ability? I don't know. What do you think, guys? Would like a... Okay, the thing is... Considering the investment, right? It's like absolute giga ascension setup. Like considering the investment, it's like not worth it, right? At least the specific case is not really worth it. Necrotic Edge. Yeah, all the weapon pool skill stuff sounds more unique, honestly. Like, getting 100% chance weapon pool skill, like any weapon pool skill, it's probably gonna be like more unique than just like the weapon damage to blade arc stuff that I was trying right now. Like full necrotic swinger. Dude, it's 360 arc. I mean, it's basically isn't this basically our reckoning? Except you can't move. 15 targets, 360 degree arc. It's like stationary our reckoning. Except it actually deals damage. Maybe it does actually deal damage, yeah. I mean, you obviously like need some other skills too, but yeah. It's funny. Yeah, like all this new like Ascended Affix stuff, I'm not so sure if it's like that great, but it's definitely gonna be fun to try out all the stuff. There's gotta be like some good stuff out there somehow, somewhere. Heathen's Assault. It's an interesting item as well, just it's not gonna work for this, right? This converts to physical, and this one is a amulet that like converts physical to aether, so yeah, I mean your items are just random, I guess. It's the metal is important, and this weapon is important, and that's it. It's a good idea for MI less slots. Gloves. I mean, gloves have skill modifiers though, like legendaries. And also like actually getting the item. Like getting the affix is gonna take a lot of farming. Before legendaries? What do you mean before? You think you can like play like a Blade Arc Ascension affix before you're getting Grasp of the Unchained Might? I kinda doubt it. I think you get like 5 Unchained Might gloves before you get like a single Blade Arc affix. Unless you're just lucky and you get it on the first try, right? Does the chance to be used mod increase the chance to be used by that amount? I mean, yes, that's what it does. So like if you have 5% chance to be used to Necrotic Edge, then yeah. This Necrotic Edge now will have 100% chance to proc. Like every single attack is gonna proc Necrotic Edge, basically. Do they want you to actually pick up /when the farm white items to ascend until you get your mod? I mean, yeah. Or you pick up double rares, maybe. Wait, I need to test though. Like, if you need to ascend first on a yellow item or white item and then craft affixes, or if you can actually like ascend a double rare like white item as well. Because not being able to do the latter would make the double rares like still absolute dog shit. And so I hope you can do the latter as well. How much will the expansion cost and release? I'm glad you asked. How will werewolf form work in this build with Blade Arc? It would just be an attack speed steroid, really. Like, it just gives you 40% attack speed and converts all pierce and cold damage to physical. Which doesn't actually do that much. I thought it's gonna be more impactful, but doesn't really. So, like, if you have an item that gives you like stats to one to wear forms, those stats are basically global as long as you are in that form. So the wolf will like globally convert all pierce and cold damage to physical. And it also will give you like global 40% attack speed and 20% maximum attack speed. But yeah. If I were to like play around this item only again, right, then I'm pretty sure you play it Zealot, right? Like, because Oathkeeper gives you actual like physical damage resistance reduction. Say you would like to play like an actual leap build with this, like a physical leap wolf. What was it again? Like a conduit, right? Conduit of frenzied whispers, and then physical damage wolf. This is, I mean, no matter what, it's always going to be a little bit of a meme, but what are the good leap items? Code leap, pierce leap, this one? No way. How are bleed builds looking? They should be good. Sign of Ruinous Crags. Is that what you play? Like, if you're playing this werewolf conduit, right, you kind of don't... Like, you don't need CDR to leap as badly, because ideally you just reset it with the crits, right? So something like this is not even that necessary. So I think you just, like, play 2 of the Scion, right? For more damage. 80% TDM to cocktail. Wait, which item? Some two-hander or what? Or was it the dagger? No, not this one. Oh, this one? It does add like a recharge though, you can't spam it. But it's still pretty good. Maybe you still like place some of the Yardin's pieces there. You play this one. It does have physical damage, even though it's otherwise mostly elemental themed. Leap, leap, leap. Leap, leap, leap. Pierce the fizz, okay. You kinda don't need that when you have like 2 of these though. But I mean, what else do you play? Okay, I guess we still play this. So these are all the skill modifier slots taken now. You just play Kitty, what's it called again? Doesn't the two-hander convert leap to physical? I mean, leap already has... Okay, leap deals by default physical and... Hold on, let me put proper thoughts here. So leap by default deals physical and pierce damage, right? I mean, these weapons have global piercing to physical conversion, so... They also kind of do more or less the same as the other leap two-hander. kind of do the same thing. And also these gloves do it anyway, which... I don't know why this is even a thing. Why does this even needed on top of all of that? Double resistance reduction rings. It's a bit boring gear-wise, not gonna lie. Leap. Ignis's mantle. Oh. Fucking Yarden has 200% weapon damage. Oh my god, okay. I mean, okay, you just have to play Yarden, right? I just have to play this. It's too good. And now what? I have 3 slots where I can choose what I want to play? Or can I even? Can I even choose? It's just gonna be like Smolder Steel Girdle, probably. Yeah, welcome. Okay, boots and pants, you could like still at least craft something insane, right? Actually, hold on. Maybe for gloves too. Why do I have so many points in Fort Line, dude? I need points to leap, man. What? What do these show when I'm looking for leap? They don't give any leap. What? That's weird. Wait, are you telling me I can't max out leap with this? Because leap is a conduit? Or like a... That's this shit, right? I mean this one, because it's 80% weapon damage. Brother! Okay. How much weapon damage is 2 points here? 16. If I use common gloves, like these right here, and now surely that's gonna be like an insane leap affix, right? Why do they all give like Fort Line bonuses, man? It's the weapons that like give Fort Line, right? When they should be giving leap. This one gives you leap. Man. That sucks. Reforged Chains of Oleron. Are you like really gonna like lose +1 Berserker just to get like +1 more point in leap? No way. Awaken Chains of Anguish. Wait. Can you awaken Chains of Anguish now? Brother, what? What? Still has the same proc though, right? Wait, this is still a meme, right? Like, what does the Awakened one even give you? It just gives you like a bit more damage and total speed, like max speed, okay. Wait, it's still the same item. And +1 all skills, okay, but... Dude, I have +29 to fort line. And I can't max out my leap. It misses 5 points and this is +29. How? What? What is happening?
Go trash.
Jo, Michael, welcome. You know what's also funny? Look at the weapon edge as leap does by itself, 305%, and look at my skill modifier. The skill modifier gives me more weapon damage than the skill does itself. It's 700% weapon damage on leap. I mean, that's still insane. I mean, that's what like the standard Yarden does. Standard Yarden is just Giga Bleed, yeah. I'm trying something more funky here, right? Like with the werewolf. To like refresh the cooldown of leap more. Base Yarden is, I would say, like mostly I mean, you could try both Bleed and Fizz, but I think it's... Depends what class you're playing, right? I think at least the Shaman version is like pretty pretty bleed focused. See you around, Silva. Take care. But also, like, if you're playing Shaman, you can like go big dig on upheaval too. The force wave stuff and set, I don't know. It's a little meme. Lead force wave. Man, I kinda wanna make this work, but like... It's so weird. This is not gonna be like a good starter build either, like I'm just not theory crafting starters, it feels like. I'm doing everything but theory crafting starters right now. Just weird ideas. Okay, why are we even a zealot? You gotta play the other gloves. You gotta play the legendaries. Oh wait, no, that's not the Feral Hunger ones. I mean Feral Claws one. That was the Blade Arc one, right? Yeah, There's only one starter build, Force Wave Soldier or what? The Lightning Conduit? Yeah, I don't know, like stuff like this is gonna be very niche. Like some of these might have like literally zero other support. I think the Fire Raven could work, like it also gives you like lots of casting speed. Maybe this is good for like Ignafar and stuff. Or what else do you spam with fire? Kelder's Tempest maybe? Maybe, who knows. Fire Winds of Asterkarn. Fire Winds. Finger. Wait, so nothing converts the skill, but the finger adds fire damage and chaos damage to it. What? This truly just gives you the finger, this item, doesn't it? Very fitting indeed. I mean, honestly, the finger is like kind of somewhat acceptable for Ignafar, I think. And like the +1 charge to sigils. I mean, okay, like out of all the skills that like can benefit from charges, I feel like sigils is like probably one of the ones that can benefit the least of charges, right? Oh yeah, I'm stupid, you're right. I mean, the thing is just gonna like global convert, right? Yeah, it converts cold to fire globally. And this is literally just cold damage, so yeah. You can just play winds with a raven, with the finger. Like, you don't need to convert because, yeah. You would need chaos convert because this for some reason has chaos damage as well. Oh well. Fire Zerker. I mean, there can be some decent Fire Zerkers, I think. Maybe I should check out like actual green items. Okay, like I wanna play a Berserker on release, right? I wanna play. And let's check out like all the actual builds or like skills that you can play usually. Like the main skills are gonna be like what? Winds of Asterkarn. Wait, is there Hailstorm modifiers? Oh, those are invisible. I see. That's a little confusing. So for winds, we could play like this. Awakened Tempest of the Void. Hold on. Chance on attack to reduce cooldown of Doombolt. Wait, what? Oh, this is cool as fuck. Yo, isn't this one insane with... Hold on. So we play this item here, right? Gives you a lot more recharge to Doombolt, but also like Giga TDM. And then there is a Doombolt item, a green item. This one right here, which now... but this is Stormcaller's Pact, right? This requires you to go Shaman. could just play Chaos. Hold on. Wait. Chaos Winds of Asterkarn because Raven converts Cold to Chaos. Yep. Then you play this, which even gives you RR to Bone Chilling Cry. I mean, yeah, it's kind of made for it. Wait, what is this? A shield? Or the offhand? Do you want recharge and TDM, or do you want just another charge? I think you actually want the shield. Yeah, you play these two. Go second gun. I don't think so, actually. Like, okay, this one adds more recharge, but this one... Chance on attack to reduce cooldown by Doombolt by 1.5 seconds. You just channel your winds to reduce it, and then whenever it's off cooldown, you just Doombolt again, then channel winds, then Doombolt, channel winds, Doombolt. That should be good. Maybe. Who knows? What else do you need for Doombolt? You need Harbingers. No, we're not playing Harbingers. Are we weapon damage? I think rather want this one. Yeah. Or do I want weapon damage? There's an offhand converting Doombolt to physical. That also exists, yeah. This converts to fire. We don't want that. Fragment of Anguish, what? This also converts to fire. What? This is the upgrade of this, or what? Ah, no, it's a little different. This is burn, this is flat fire. This one gives you onslaught stacks to Eye of Reckoning, huh? So much interesting stuff. There's little like Chaos Winds support though, right? Besides the helmet that I have right now, like the crown. Like this set, for example, the Storm Fangs has like all kinds of elements, but not Chaos. Aether Elemental. That's Aether Winds, yeah. This one, crit damage, but it also has no Chaos damage here. Otherwise, it would be honestly fine. And then there is this. I mean, I guess you could just farm this with like Chaos affixes, right? With the altar, you can make items drop with Chaos affixes. So even this one. Maybe it's not gonna be that hard. I mean, not that easy. I mean, not that hard, not that hard. Like easier than before. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh shit. Why is there no awakened of this? Please awaken it. Dude, another one. That's Aether. What? Also like 3 or 4 like Aether Winds of Asterkarn medals, but only medals. All damage on this one? Vitality, what about Hail Storm? Alexander's. Okay, hold on. What about common? That's quickly like it's gonna go into like some endgame shenanigans again with like affixes, ascendant affixes, but let's try. +3 hailstorm and 9 flat damage. What is the Doombolt one? I mean, 9 cold seems like little, but I mean it ticks super fast, so this might be better than it looks. I don't know. This one adds 60 flat chaos to Doombolt. 300% attack speed concept. On a what is that, stupid? Max attack speed, reckless power. Max attack speed. Okay, what is your main skill? Just default attack, right? Default attack, but doesn't matter. We have 38 points in reckless power. With 304% max attack speed. Okay, dude. I mean, who knows? Maybe it works. That's hilarious, though. Yeah, I mean, going like full into like the same affix on every single slot might not be the best, even though it looks hilarious. Maybe if you can proc like some skill without a cooldown, like some, I don't know, something from like a suffix. Isn't there like the Aether bolts? What's it called again? There was like some affix with like a proc, right? Or not? Aether missiles of Arcane Blaze, yeah, that's one. Like, this with 300% attack speed, gotta be like absolute giga meme, right? Like, probably still not that great, but it would be so hilarious. Okay, it doesn't exist in weapons, okay. Wouldn't that be good with the Execution's HP reduction proc? It would if that proc worked on enemies. That where it actually matters, but it doesn't work on bosses. Like, bosses are immune to HP damage, basically. Oh, we lost some attack speed. Oh no. Oh yeah, because of gloves, right? Oh well. Is there an attack speed prefix? Nope. Build ruined. I can like remove one proc to get more speed here. It's okay. Oh, you have. Okay, now you just get attack speed from devotions, right? Try to make a wolf build. Oh yeah, hell yeah. That seems similar to what I had in mind as well. To play. Like maybe on release actually. Like because like the items look so fucking cool. And you can be like a fire wolf while you have tons of guardians. You kind of want to max this out, I think, for the build, right? Don't use RF. Oh yeah, you can't use RF. If you are a wolf, you can't play this. You can't play any of this. That doesn't work with a wolf. You just play feral claws, right? You play this. Wait, where is it? Oh my god. Grimtools. Yeah, Grimtools needs to work on their like wear form support, honestly. You play the feral claws main attack from this wolf. Awakened Soul Thief. I also don't need these, right? You kind of could also remove this because this one already like allows you to dual wield. I don't think like the 1 point there does anything. Like it's not really an onslaught build, right? You're not like building up onslaught stacks, so the chance to not consume onslaught stacks is also gonna be useless. Yeah, I mean, you pump like the speed here. You have this pumped. You need like +3 to Celestial Presence, ideally, like from some other stuff as well, maybe. Do you convert Fist of Fire? You do, so you can like pump Rebuke. I mean, 10 points here. Maybe Max Ascension. Or you can also pump Amatox Pact because you're also converting all code to fire actually. Or you can pump like Untamed Rage, or you can pump Battle Surge as well. Like those are decent like passes as well. Wolf doesn't have to pump auto attacks. Yeah, because like just putting points into the wolf itself is also simultaneossly like pumping your auto attack for the wolf, right? The feral claws are scaling with the skill itself. Like you see the damage numbers goes up and it goes up. You could like put more points in veracity, of course, though, right? And you could put more points in recklessness as well if you want to. Like that would be okay too. Yeah, you 1 point this. Yeah. Yep. You kind of want more points in Rallying Cry, probably, somehow. You could like remove Fortland Lace, it kind of does nothing for you. Even though you convert like physical and pierce, so like this is fully converted, but it's not gonna be any damage anyway. It's just gonna be like visual clutter, honestly. Like if like Fortline can look cool, but I think like if you are not actually
I've been expecting you.
Like using it for damage, or you absolutely like have to use it to like proc some skills, then it's probably gonna be just like unnecessary visual clutter. Yo, Halifaxon, thanks so much for the prime, appreciate it. Welcome on. Thank you for the support. Yeah, this is rough. Like, Berserker like still needs so many skip points. And this is crit damage. Maybe you leave this at 11 points. Because the percent damage is not really like doing anything for you here. It's the wrong type, so yeah. Maybe like this. +3 smite. Yeah, I mean smite is not doing anything for you, but I think the ring has an attack speed base. So it could be okay. I mean combustion ban is pretty darn good. I mean, Gorger Ring is actually better than Gargoyles for these speeds, though. You bought this game like 5 years ago, took you 3 years to try it and absolutely love it. Yep. Build is great. I mean, the game is great. This one supports Werewolf and Ava Reckoning as well. So many ideas, man. And then, yeah, you play like Apocalyptum, probably. Because Apocalyptums is great for Fire Werewolf. Yeah, like if you're playing a Fire Werewolf like Zealot and or Dreadnought, you kind of just have to play this later on, right? I think like some of the sets are pretty cool. I like the set too as well, like visually and thematically and so on. Like it's really, really cool. However, like once again, I feel like many of the sets are just like too no-brainer. Like you have to play this. Like look at the 3 set piece. Why does the 3 set piece of this item give you 2000 HP? What? Why? Why does it give you 2000 HP, dude? Jesus Christ. It's because the items have no HP. I mean, the amulet also has like 790 HP. Okay, the chest has no HP, the shoulders have no HP, and the helmet has no HP. So I guess it like makes up for like these 3 not having any HP. But you know, I would rather have like the set, like the items themselves, like have at least like some better stats, and then so you can use like 2 or 3 pieces as well, a bit more often. But oh well. But it depends on the build, right? Like some builds are just like, yeah, you have to play the set and that's it. Some builds are a bit more nuanced. Depends. Core Dweller's Chains. This is really what you want to play here? I mean, okay, like fire damage and attack speed. Like, I guess they are kind of the mythical or Awakened Obsidian Grasp. Can I have Awakened Obsidian Grasp, please? Cinderborn. Cinder Touch. I mean, I guess you're maybe like just playing it because the skill sounded cool. Because there are other fire damage items with like more attack speed than this one. It does have health as well though. Maybe Handguards of Judgment are just better though. Okay, Handguards of Judgment give you flat fire but no percent fire, which could be better. Attack speed, casting speed. Okay, I mean, this is worse for the Guardians though, right? And the Guardians are going to be like a decent amount of damage for this build too. It's rough. Perfect rare gloves. I mean, maybe, yeah. Perfect common gloves. Let's see here. Rip and tear. I mean, yeah. Didn't I say earlier you need like +3 to Celestial Presence? You could just go with like Guardian gloves. Wait, there's these as well. Maybe you don't want to play these anyway. Dawn Shard Grip. Hope the Were Raven is good. The Were Raven is really good too, yeah. 1.3 patch notes look like they went after HP hard. Maybe this is why you need the sets for HP bonuses. Maybe. Would it be better to put points into cunning instead of physique for werewolf builds since they rely on more on crit stuff? Especially if you're playing a fierce or bleeding werewolf, then 100% yes. You want to mostly just put points in cunning, yeah. I mean, you still need like some points in physique and spirit for gear, but otherwise, otherwise cunning. Patch 1.3 patch notes are out. I mean, there's not really like any patch notes. There's two ways you can like check what is new. So you can either go to Grimtools item database, and then you can go down here to this new inversion. Here you see like all the items that are new. You enable all of this stuff, right? At least these that matter. And you can also look at changes, like this number here, right? You open up this one as well, and then
We're under attack!
Monka. Thanks so much for the raid, Anoiden. Welcome, raiders. Hello, hello. So yeah, like you can like look at new items here, and you can look at changed items here. How's it going? What have you been up to? What are you playing? Are you hyped for the Grim Dawn expansion too? So okay, like for item changes, right, you can look at this. Or look at this for new items. And on top of all of that, you can go to... Let me be careful here with like... Oh my god, okay, close this before public. Okay, let's just open it in a private browser maybe instead. Okay, there we go. So if you go to Grim Dawn forums, public test discussion, playtest changelog. I mean, these are basically the 1.3 patch notes for Fangs of Asterkarn, for like any like pre-Asterkarn stuff at least. Like anything not Berserker related and anything not new item related is gonna be in here. And there is a lot of text. And down here you see the changes to the masteries and classes. So like the stuff down here you can look at. The item stuff, I mean, it mostly matters if you are like a min-maxer, right? Just look at the devotion part at the and this class part like at the very bottom. Do you know why the HP nerfs? Because HP was getting a little bit out of hand, honestly. Like people would like walk around with like 30,000 HP and stuff like that. That's like kind of cringe. HP was like slightly overbuffed. Which weapon pool skills does Wolf use? You just have to read, honestly. You just have to know how to read. You hover over the wolf. It says werewolf form has its own basic attacks and cannot trigger weapon pool skills. That's all you have to know. You have to know how to read. I know reading is hard, especially in RPGs, but sometimes you have to read. I think Mikolas, it's also because they didn't want to like bother making animations for all the weapon pool skills for all the forms on top of that, right? Maybe ChatGPT can make AI assistant Grimtools. Oh my god, dude, it's gonna be like... it might still be better than Sinitar G guides. Let's be real, like, maybe it's still gonna be better than Centaur G at least, but holy fuck. Is the leap build done? The meme, you mean? The leap meme? Oh no, this is Blade Arc meme. This is leap meme. Is this done? I mean, it's not really done, but I guess the rough concept would be done. The problem is just like we got plus 29 to fourth line, and like we're missing 5 on the actual leap skill here. So I mean, you would probably have to play at least the leap gloves, but it kind of sucks as well. Wait. Colossal Grasp gives +2 leap. And Mythical Colossal Grasp does not? What? Hello? What? Such a scam, dude. That seems like a bug, honestly, almost. To be fair, Mythical Colossal Grasp doesn't give like any leap bonuses, so maybe the normal one is wrong. Not sure. Maybe there should be like +2 to Temper instead or something like that. Or Untamed Rage, or like all of these maybe even. Anyway. Yeah, I feel like maybe Zenta has to maybe like reshuffle like some of the skill points on these items at some point. Like, what the fuck is this? Seems a little weird. It's supposed to be like a shield item, probably. Yeah, I mean, probably. And then it's like the question, like, do you want to support like a shield leap build or not? I think shield leap support is kind of bad, right? There's Awakened Gladiator. 50% damage to leap is not that bad, but if you consider like leap using both weapons to attack, it is pretty bad, right? Or does the shield's damage get added? I don't think so. It would be cool, honestly, if the shield's damage was either added to leap, but I don't think it is, so... The leap sells total bait. Jalden? Is it? It's 200% weapon damage to leap on the 4-piece. Like, what else do you play? Like, this is a shoulder, this is a chest. There's not gonna be like anything really juicy in there. Try to put it together. I mean, I've played one already. Not this version that I'm showing you here, but I've played a bit with this set already. Yeah. I wouldn't call it total bait. Maybe a ranged weapon can balance the point bonus. You could play the Stone carver blade, right? Yeah, just like link to you this meme. It's pretty meme though. Probably as well. Stone carver would like work, right? But stone carver is just worse. Like sure, it maxed out my leap, but it's gonna be like way less damage than the other one, right? Than the 2 legendaries, I think. It's just a different build because like this is like you play like leap blitz kind of stuff, and I just wanted to basically get like maximum raw leap damage for like max raw leap damage, considering like also you are like leap benefits of dual wielding. It's gotta be this, right? I mean, to dual wield, of course. I mean, this is not done. Like nothing is done here. Like the idea here was just to have the werewolf like reset the leaps with like the conduit, but it's not like a build you can make easily. It's pretty weird. So there's a 700% weapon damage leap, which ideally like resets all the time. Probably not. I mean, you need this to like work 2 times, right? You need to like proc 2 times, and then your leap already has like a 0.5 second cooldown. And if you proc it 3 times, it like basically is up all the time, right? So like against trash at least, it's gonna be up literally all the time, right? Because if you're gonna crit at least 1 trash mob like every single time. I wish you would get like +1 charge to leap somewhere. I believe there is a way to get it, but it doesn't fit this build. Charge. +1 charge. It's on Hrothgar's Claw, that's the code leap. Dude, Hrothgar's is insane, I think, as well, actually. Like, +1 charge to leap, +1 charge to Shadow Strike. The Force Wave, I mean... Okay. But... Tears of Asterkarn. It's an amulet. I can't use it with the werewolf. No, sorry, I can't use this with the werewolf. This is also insane, like... Such an insane item. You try to make a physical leap build? Yeah, I played Bleed. I think Bleed is better, probably. But it doesn't, I don't know. I mean, physical, I mean, honestly, like this version, it's pretty mean, but it could work. It could actually work. I mean, or you just play like Bleed Fizz Hybrid. Bleed Fizz Hybrid should be pretty good too. But yeah, like pure Fizz is not that easy to make work, I think. The set alone, at least. 3-piece Warborn, Leviathan, Death Knight. And that's different, but yeah. Does the new altar effect Shattered Realm drops? No. Where should you farm for the Ultos set after launch? For Ultos set? I don't think you should farm for Ultos set anyway. You just play, hold on. At least if you're like new to the, like, not new, but... You farm for these items instead. You farm for this item, White Lord's Helmet. Maybe like White Lord's Pauldrons. And then either the Spark Thrower or like the melee weapon. That's kind of like all you need, honestly. they change Ultos even? Is it better? I'm not even sure if Ultos is better, honestly. Like 70% weapon damage is absolutely nuts. Especially for water. You get the free resistance reduction too on field command. I feel like full Ultos set. Maybe that's for Archons actually. Ultos Water gets better. Zu wenig Ugdenblümchen. Yeah, I mean, look at this helmet, like it's just sick. You gotta play cooldown Promise Strike for Ultos? Yeah, or that. You play like Saldry and cooldown Promise Strike for Ultos, yeah, true. Then you get like the max benefit of Ultos. Yup. They could have given like full Ultos set like +1 charge to Promise Strike, right? Like imagine if this one like gave you like another charge. That would be so nice. Is there any other item giving you charges to Ultos? I mean to Promise Strike rather. And maybe you can like fit that with Ultos sets. Let's see. +1 charge. Nope. Doesn't exist. Lame. Wait, what is this item? Awakened Veil's Witness. Were Raven. Restored 600 health per second. And then Ice Talons. Leech and have a chance to reduce cooldown of Promise Strike? What? But like this is a mid-range. This one has like a range of Force Wave, this attack. And then Promise Strike. But you're melee Promise Striking as a Raven, right? Like all forms have melee attacks for most of these skills. What the fuck? And then... or you could play Panetti, which reduces the chance of the... Oh, what the fuck? Or you play this on a Druid, maybe. Hold on. Wait. I think it's actually better on Druid. Maybe. With a Spark Thrower, right? Wait... Because Spark Thrower has like CDR to... okay, where the fuck is this? The village just had? This one, right? That's so weird. Awaken the Whale's Witness. Then you play... Wait, but it's Panetti. What? It's Panetti and it's a 10% chance on attack. Oh no, wait, it's absolutely garbage. What? What? Like, what weapon even supports that? If it was some like Inquisitor skill, maybe you could play it with Spark Thrower, you know? What is this? Spam Panetti with cooldown Promise Strike. Okay, but like what weapon do you play for that? Like there's no weapon for that, it doesn't exist. That's so wild. Did they remove damage conversion on non-MI rares before this? Do you mean the Ascendant affixes? Yeah. That system got scrapped. I feel like some conversion could have been fun, but yeah, it got scrapped. Okay, then I guess the Were-Raven stuff is better. Like the 10% chance on attack Panetti is... Like, that's not happening, right? Bloodbound horns am I? Bloodbound. Oh yeah, I've seen it. But which one do you mean exactly? The lightning fire strike one or this one? Horns? I mean, it's kind of nice for chaos sigils, I guess. And also, you can get perma battle surge almost, yeah. I mean, it's basically perma battle surge, yeah. As long as you have enough OA at least. $120 kills damage, yeah. Yeah, it's alright. Rest in peace to your hardcore warlord of 80 red just now. Oh no! Rest in peace, man. Rip, rip, rip. All the reavers. Where are all the reavers at? Scourge strike? What? Wait, why do you hate mobility? Should at least 1 point Shadow Strike always. And maybe a leap as well. Okay, so I think this build is like trying to do too many things all at once. And it probably still kind of works because it's a Reaver. I mean, it's gonna have pretty good AoE for Nightblade, I guess. Because you're focusing on ABB and Ring of Steel. But kind of like halfway on either. The Reaver just gets like so much weapon damage for free, it's insane. You have good OA and DA though. Like, these numbers are pretty good. Wait, 99% armor absorption as a Reaver? Wait, what? Wait, did they change something that gives you like armor absorption now? Like, obviously, living armor gives you armor absorption, but what else? Oh, the Overseer prefix. Okay, okay, never mind. I mean, you do have the essentials covered at least. Like, you have Crown, you have Murmur, you have... I mean, I would probably rather try to focus on Leech than Regen on a build like this, so I probably wouldn't play Giant and Scythe. But you also need HP and... Yeah, the pants, for example, like don't give you any HP, but like for ABB they're like probably too good. No, you can play different pants for sure. Like Kuba pants and then just like get 5 BN health on them, right? Like just this, for example. You can still max this. You can pull some points somewhere else at least. I mean, I probably wouldn't play the Ring of Steel capped as high as you do right now. And I would also not play the weapon that you're playing for Ring of Steel. I would play something else, like try to focus either on more weapon pool skill stuff. Also, like literally just like one-pointing Onslaught would make your ABB like deal like 60% more damage. You also always need Red Cry, like you need this skill. You cannot play Berserker without it. I think, like it's just too good. I'm kind of surprised your OA and DA is like this high, especially OA without like Red Cry. Like, that makes no sense. Shit hard gives Ring of Steel 90% TDM. Yeah, but it also adds like 1.5 seconds cooldown. So it kind of like cuts the damage again. This weapon is pretty insane. Like in general. I mean, it's obviously like insane for Arcanists, like for Spellbreakers. But ultimately, I mean, you can play whatever you want to play, right? And at least the Nightstalker Pendant's Frostburn damage does go kinda well together with the Chill Art. But... yeah. Wait, the added percent reduced target's damage to this. Oh, that's kinda good actually. That's pretty good. Does Scourge Strike like use both weapons or only one? It's kind of hard to tell in Grimtools. If it uses both, I guess it's fine. If it uses like only one, then it's pretty trash here. 425% weapon damage too. Like it's not bad at all, right? It's pretty good now. This used to be kind of meme in the past, but they buffed it pretty well. It is one single strike, yeah, but like does a single strike like hit with one weapon or with both weapons if you're dual wielding? That's the question, right? Is Reaver good? I mean, I don't see how Reaver can be bad. Not sure if you covered this in your build, but was interested in a Berserker / Arcanist, focusing Winds of Asterkarn and Chosens for a cold build. Seems like there's some good items for it. Any suggestions? Yeah. I mean, that build is pretty much made for the Awakened Eastern set, isn't it? I believe. I can just play around the set basically. And I guess the rest of the items can focus either more on Trozen or on Winds. Oh yeah, you play Shard of Asterkarn probably? You might wanna just be a Raven as well. Because why not? Yeah, okay, this is kind of... Okay, this is gonna build itself, I feel like, isn't it? Like, you use Winds of Asterkarn to get Onslaught stacks, and then you use Frozen Sky Shard to hit the enemy with your Frozen Sky Shard. And... and what else is there to talk about? Plays a Kul's Mark or Mark of the Timeless. Actually, the Kul's is better. Or what else is there? Winds. You could play. You could play Stormfang. Illusionists. This one gives you weapon dodge, so basically gives you leech as well. Or you could play Frost Plume Crest as well, it also works. It kind of like depends, like the rest of the items will like depend if you want to rather focus more on Winds of Asterkarn or rather on the Trozen, right? Just started playing Grim Dawn base game, was on sale for $5, enjoying it very much so far. Nice, man. Glad you like it. Yeah, the game is awesome if you really like tinkering with build and so on and so on. What was the TSS Bearbreaker stuff Zent I was talking about? It's basically... Oh. Basically this. Zakul. What's the last piece? Bone guards? Yeah, sure. Okay. So you can also play a Necro for it. But if you look at the Breaker version, then it basically works. I mean, just look at the 4-piece bonus, right? Like Shadow Strike, +1 charge, Pierce the Cold, chance to reset, chance on crit to reduce cooldown of Trozens, and Trozens gets 500% Frostburn damage with 150 increased duration. And you have a granted skill from the set called Zakul's Anima, which is kind of like those Aether Tendrils skills that like just arc out to enemies. And they hit enemies and they build up stacks for you passively. So you just don't have to care about building charges yourself actively. You just get lucky with the tendrils to get charges, and then you can focus on either big Shadow Strike or big Trozens, I guess, or both even. And then there's also Siphon Souls, which exists. Because it's thematic to the set. Yeah. The Siphon Soul stuff just kind of exists, right? There's like Vit to code on it, and then more leech and more duration here. And +1 charge, but like Siphon Souls doesn't stack, right? It's like a debuff. Like you apply a debuff to enemies, so +1 charge on this makes only sense in this way that like you're playing the Crucible and you're like applying Siphon Souls to like one pack and then like Shadow Strike into another pack and then like instantly applying Siphon Souls to the other pack as well, right? Yeah. The 200 Fire Strike weapon, dude, that one is pretty sick too, isn't it? Where is that? Strike. This one right here. Ember Thiel, the Sunblade. This looks sick. I didn't try this yet, but it looks really sick. And I know like another playtester has tested it pretty well. Werewolf Sigil might be insane too, yeah. Kind of like the Fire Claymore. Yeah, this is for Pyro though, right? You're talking about Sun Heralds, I guess. Which, speaking of Sun Heralds, look at the Blast Shield. 20% chance on attack to extend duration of Blast Shield by 1 second, with no cap. What? Yeah, that's pretty good. The true Quinn build. Sun Herald Commando. Yeah, if Quinn is playing this expansion, tell him to like play Sun Herald Commando. I mean, he probably is gonna be playing PoE, but I mean, Bartholomew is for a different build, right? Or like, well, it's if you play Pyro, you play Emberthill, I think, like, there's no contest. Bartholomew you could play for maybe a Shield Breaker or a Purifier, though. It's not that bad either. It's okay. You want to splash? I mean, this one has even more splash. Or not. Yeah, this one has 3 targets and 90 splash, the other one has 120 splash and 4 targets. But I think both are good. Blaze Rush, Fire Strike. Did they change Blaze Rush? I guess, yeah, if you're playing an Elementalist, right? Of course, then you play Blaze Rush. Then you play Upheaval. More Upheaval, yeah. And Blaze Rush used to be like the highest damaging build in the game at some point in the past. Like not too many patches ago. Blaze Rush Elementalist. So we got Blaze Rush Elementalist Fire Strike Melee, we got Ember Thill Pyro. And then for everything else I guess we have the Bartholomew's Mace still. Sounds good to me. Did they buff Infernal Brimstone, by the way? This weapon was always kinda yikes. They added Leap to this. Wait, what? Oh. Rata Fire Leap. What? Blaze Rush Elementalist seemed like 0 DPS. Maybe like 10 years ago, yeah. So many funny things. So many funny builds. Okay, that's Chaos Sleep. Mark of Uzuin. Okay, you can play this with the two-hander. With the Rata. Does it have Rata? No. Yeah, okay. Wait, you can get leap on one-handed ranged, but not on one-handed melee? Oh no, this is for one melee. Okay. I think I'm falling asleep though. And there's 5 billion builds that I could play. There's too many choices. I'll definitely like play some Berserker on release. That's for sure. What Berserker exactly? We shall see. I kind of also like this one. I want to try the Vidnet here at some point. They put the save button on the left side now? Wait, it was always on the... What? Oh, you mean on the right side? I was here before, right? It was on the right side? Well, this is still on the right side. Or do you mean this share button? Yeah. New Grimtools has like couple bugs still, I think, but otherwise I think it looks pretty nice. Close was left to save. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's good feedback though. Like, save should probably be on the left and like close on the right. Because you're right, it's easy to misclick right now. Very easy. Any specific weapon you think will be super OP on launch? All of them. No, I don't know. Many interesting things you can do. What are even like the new weapons? New weapons. I mean, this one was pretty good, right? Sin Carver. Bloodlust Blade, Faerun, Bloodwake. There are so many items. I have no idea, honestly. There's too many items. I played like only a couple of them. Because there's too many. This is so good for like Chaos Werewolf 2, like what the fuck? Chaos Occultist Werewolf. Flame Render is another like one-handed fire strike weapon. Another Pyro, but like one-handed version instead of Ember Thail. I think Ember Thail is... Oh, I mean, it's not bad either, honestly. Gonna do sigils with Chaos Werewolf? or with Chaos Raven. I think for leveling early with the axes. Wait, if you want to play Sigil Wolf, don't you just play the Scepters instead? There is this one, right? Don't you just play this one instead? Like the Gruldir one seems more like for just like pure wolf, weapon damage wolf, and no sigils. Oh, it does give onslaught though. I mean, I think Gruldir could just be a very lazy wolf build, like you just play wolf and that's it. Like you just play this, because Feral Claws gives you the onslaught charges, and Rip and Tear consumes them. And it's all in one skill. Like it's only, like you only need to like max out one single skill, the werewolf, and it scales both. It should be super easy to build. Like you just need this and then like you get all the buffs. Of course you convert to chaos, right? Maybe like just get all of this. If you get cold to chaos conversion, you can play this, otherwise you don't. And then you pick occultist and you win. Because you can play possession. You can play this, you can play this and this and this and this. Yeah. And then you do weird like either like this or like this. Probably you want 1 point Implements of War because of the chance to not consume onslaught stacks, which might help in this case actually. 4 Stoombolt. I also want this, right? Shit. Too many points yet again. Berserker needs so many points, man, it's crazy. I mean, you could also not play Possession, that's a little... I have to get this instead. But Possession's Absorption is so nice. Okay, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll see you around on Sunday at the latest. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I have other things to do, unfortunately, as well. But I'll be back 100% on Sunday in the podcast with Frosty LaRue and Aaron, as well as Zentai. So I'll be catching you there at the latest. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.